Melissa, I'm just going to say a little bit about myself. I'm a bridal makeup artist, and today I achieved this bridal look for Melissa. It's very much about enhancing her natural beauty, which obviously she's a lot of. So this is just, I hope you really enjoy it. I'm an Irish makeup artist based in London and have been working in the industry for many years, and perfecting a bridal look is a very special day for a bride. So you have to make sure you listen to the critiques, listen to the consultation, listen to all the things that they want, but also be positive and be happy on their beautiful wedding day. So I hope you guys enjoy watching us achieve this look.
Thank you. Please enjoy, and as always, all the details will be down in the description. So please enjoy the video and find it either maybe educational or relaxing or just generally ASMR. So please enjoy, and thank you so much for doing my makeup
Thank you
today.
for having me. Thank you.
Thank you.
So let's talk skin. Let's talk all things about your skin.
Okay.
How do you find your skin? Is it dry, combination, oily?
It's combination and some breakouts usually along here, and I've got quite a few today as well.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
And the kind of finish that you want to achieve today for your skin, would you prefer it to be satin, matte, or glowy? So matte is the very far side of the scale, satin is in the middle, and then obviously glowy is the end of the scale. So you can have whatever finish you prefer.
Probably somewhere in the middle, yeah.
Perfect, no worries, we can do that. And I'm just going to clip back your hair, if that's all right.
Thank you, yeah.
So it's not in your way. And we're just going to do a little bit of skin prep. So for your tones today, we know we're going to go for a bridal look. Is there any particular colours you'd like to achieve? Like usually the brides go for something either pinky or kind of browny, neutral tones.
Right, okay.
I'm just going to hand sanitize.
Yeah, like, I guess I do lean towards pinks because they're quite cute.
Yeah.
But like you said, maybe bringing out the eyes.
Yes.
I quite liked the idea of making something that pops somehow.
Yes, yeah. So the opposite to blue, because you have lovely blue eyes, is orange. The opposite to blue in the colour wheel is orange. So if you do a warm toned kind of a natural goldy look on your eyes, it'll make those blue eyes really pop. We can keep the cheeks and maybe the lip a little bit pinky to neutral if you like to keep that pink, but I think for your eyes maybe we could go a little bit more warm, neutral tones, maybe a little bit of sparkle of gold just for those lovely blue eyes. What do you think?
That sounds lovely.
Okay.
I think bridal for me is such an uncharted territory that I'm kind of like really willing to just give it anything a go and have something to work off.
Yes, yeah.
I don't even know what I'd look like in bridal makeup. So.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. It's super exciting. Congratulations on your engagement. That's so nice. So I'm just going to put on your primer. This is a little bit, it's very popular with brides. It's a MAC one. It's called Strobe, and it'll give that kind of balance because once I powder you at the end, you'll have a kind of a more mixture of the satin finish. I'm just going to start from the centre of the face and work my way out onto those highlighted points where you'd like to see a little glow, especially you've got loads of, on the big day, you'll have loads of pictures taken and videos, so you want that shine, that glisten on the high points of your face. So I'll let that settle in, and then I will do a little bit of colour correcting on those little friends that you mentioned earlier. And we'll do the eyes first. So let your skin kind of soak in all that prep that we've done and give it time. And then to avoid any chance of pilling, you know, when the foundation kind of, that happens when we don't give things enough time to soak in. So that's why I do things in a different order, to give everything a chance to work its way through.
I never knew that's why the pilling happens, because I get it quite a few times when I have sun cream on in the mornings.
Yeah, and if you didn't give yourself, either sometimes the sun cream doesn't mix, it's either like, let's say, mineral or whatever sunscreen, and maybe it mightn't match the foundation you've on, as in chemically, not colour match, but then a lot of the times it's just the amount of time. Either your face was too dry and couldn't soak in the moisture, or it was too wet and couldn't. So it's, as you know, skin is so sensitive to all situations, very temperamental. So the best thing you do is you're supposed to wait 30 seconds minimum between each layer of skincare, like your hyaluronic acid, blah, blah, blah. So that is a little tip.
Yeah, it's useful.
So, as we were talking about the colour wheel earlier, I'm going to use this very light green. It's also a primer, but it's just going to neutralise that colour of the little redness that's there. If I could find a little brush just for those tiny little ones. Because green is the opposite to red. So when they're on top of each other, they neutralise each other. Where if they're next to each other, they complement each other. So like Christmas is red and green, you know, they're complementary colours.
Okay.
Yeah, but if they're directly on top of each other, they'll cancel each other out. So if you had, so yeah.
So they look good next
To each other, but if you mix them up, they cancel. Yeah. So yeah.
It's like a whole theory to it.
Yeah.
Went straight over my head at first, and I kind of.
You get what I mean?
Are there any others other than red and green?
Yellow and purple, blue and orange, pink and green aren't. They're complementary colours. So if you've green eyes, wearing pink will make your eyes pop. But they don't cancel each other out. Red will cancel it out. Does that make sense?
Wow.
Yeah.
There's so much to it. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Do you have to like study all this stuff, I guess, to know how to use it to your advantage?
Yeah, I went and got qualified in makeup in the London School of Makeup a few years ago, and they teach you during the course. So that's how I learned all this. I wouldn't, obviously, loads of respect to women or my makeup artists who can do it on their own, but I had to be qualified. I really wanted to go to a school and learn from people who've done it before. Yeah, so just because I think it's, for me, it was a confidence thing. I'd love to like just learn from someone who's done it. When you kind of get into, as you know, it's your passion.
Yeah.
And you get into it, it's really, really interesting, and you're like kind of a little bit obsessed.
A little bit.
I'm going to do your eyeshadow base now, if that's okay. So I'm going to leave on those little layers, and I'm going to go into your eyes with, this is the P. Louise eyeshadow base. A lot of people use concealer, but I just use an eyeshadow base. Will you let me know if anything doesn't feel right, or if you have any reactions or anything, please. I can stop and take anything off, or...
Thank you.
Just going to buff that out. Thank you. There's no harsh lines. This is just so when I lay the eyeshadow on, you know, with the different colours we have on our eyelids, whether it be blue, purple, green from the veins. So the eyeshadow isn't competing with that. It's just going, it has a neutral base, so it'll have it an easier application. Does that make sense? Am I explaining that properly?
Yeah, no, it's really interesting hearing all of it.
And close me. Thank you. So I'm just going in with a an initial transition shade at the top.
Do you have quite like a specific order you do your steps in, or does it depend?
It depends. Like for bridal, I do like to leave things, give it more time, give everything more time, because it has to be layered in a way that everything's going to last for 12 hours or 10 hours. It's going to last a long time. So that's why I like to have the skin prep and the colour correcting and that kind of stuff first. And then I'll go into the eyes. And then you can look back at the eyes and go, oh, actually, a little bit more here, a little bit more, you know, it's a lot of back and forth. Like my bridal applications do take a lot longer because it's one of the biggest days of the person's life. You're really keen to get everything spot on.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't care if it takes how long it's going to take. I was really close, thank you. I really want the bride to be happy. And I really want it to last for them. And I think the layering your makeup in a certain way, that's how it lasts. So for this, you'll be driven mad back and forth, but it's just to make sure you're happy. And how do you feel about lashes? Are you okay with, are you a strip lash person? Do you like little individual ones? Do you hate them and like don't even put them near me?
So like, in general, I prefer less
Okay.
than more. Mostly because I suppose if this were like it's like the actual wedding day kind of thing, I think I would just get slightly irritated by them. Like I love how they look, but for like practicality, I feel like I would try avoid, like have as little as I could.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to think about like, oh my god, are they going to fall off?
Oh,
And I don't know, do a lot of people do big lashes on the day?
Yeah, no, not big ones. They do very individual ones, very small ones. I don't think, as you said, people are very conscious. I think it's all about enhancing your natural beauty on your wedding day. Everyone wants to look like themselves, but a little bit better. And I think the person they're meeting at the other end wants to see their, you know, they don't want to see someone they don't recognize either. So it's kind of the perfect balance of natural and soft glam. So I think for the lashes, people do little individuals. The ones I find that are very good for brides are the ones that go underneath the lash. Yeah, so they don't fall off, they don't irritate, they don't, you know, sometimes you can see the lash when it's on top of you won't be able to see them. So it's kind of something more that you forget about rather than something you would consciously notice all the time. So maybe we could try those, but if not, we can do none at all. It's completely up to you. We could try them. You could then tweeze them off. It's very easy.
Yeah, I think trying them sounds good then, and then seeing how it goes.
You tilt your head up for me a tiny bit. Thank you. Close. Yeah, I'm going to. You okay with a little bit of glitter?
Yeah, I love glitter.
Yay, great. Love that.
Glitter.
So I'm just going to get a deeper brown for a slight tiny wing. Close. Thank you. Now I'm just going to get you some mascara. I have waterproof, just because there'll be lots of tears on the day, I'm sure. Do you have any like makeup brands that you particularly like, or are you open to?
I don't like fixate too much on anything. I'm quite into like the Korean makeup style recently.
Yeah.
Charlotte Tilbury I've always liked. I think I just like the vibe.
Yeah. It is. She's fun.
So I open.
If you, how blinky, and that's a very difficult question to answer. Do you find it very disconcerting people at your eyes? Because if you just close them and I'll lift the lid gently and then I'll go underneath.
Whichever one's easiest for you, and then see how I am. I'm not sure if I'm blinky or not.
Let's close.
Okay.
Let's close and
Yeah.
give it a go. Yeah. I'm sorry now. I'm going to be very close to you again. With the.
I feel like if I say I'm not blinky, I'll suddenly be the most blinky person you've ever seen. I'll get really overthink it.
Okay, so far so good. You've got really long lashes. Wow, they're lovely. Just going to look slightly towards me, please. That's okay. Like your head, and keep your eyes closed. Thank you. I'm going to go right into the base of your lashes now. This mightn't be the most comfy, but it's okay. It's all right. I'm going to do the other eye. Keep your eyes closed, please. Let's go back to the other side. 2 layers has to be done. You have such nice lashes.
Thank you.
Gorgeous. Back to the other side. Now just leave them dry for 2 seconds. I said a little bit of a smudge on this one eye. Sorry. Close. It's a little mascara trick for you. There you go. If you ever get a little mascara on your eyes where you don't want it, just leave it dry and then scratch it off with a dry spoolie. Because you know, if you rub, it makes everything then everything grey or whatever. So yeah, just scratch it off.
Sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's a clean one. There's nothing on it.
Yeah.
So if you just make a mistake and then just wait for it to dry and scratch it off. Yeah. It's a little tip. How do you prefer your foundation? I have a lot of. I'm going to speak on behalf of a lot of Irish girls right now. They like theirs slightly warmer or slightly a shade darker. Are you a true match? What do you prefer for your?
probably closer to a true match.
Perfect.
I find I always I look quite strange if I look tanned.
Okay, so you like it very.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. It's great. It's just
Like
good.
I've never seen the sun.
No, it's good to know because it's a very personal thing. I think it's like eyebrows. If people are go, oh, I look so pale or I look so tanned, and I'm like, okay, we have to make sure that we get it right. So I'm just going to brush your eyebrows up, and then I'm going to do. I think you're kind of like a square to rounded front in the eyebrow. Would you? Not totally square, but slightly square, but rounded here, right? This section.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I've not really got a clue.
Yeah, I know. I know it's like an interview here, and I'm asking you 100 questions.
What
But
colour are my eyes again? I don't know.
it's just I just really want people to be happy, so it's better asking 1,000 questions.
Definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
And some people are not very good at saying it themselves, I think, right?
So it's just easier to. People are like, "Oh my God, will she ever stop?" But I'm like, if I know, the more I know, the less hopefully the less mistakes I'll make. But we're only human.
It's quite educational as well. I feel like I'm learning a lot about the theory and all these things that you need to be aware of for bridal makeup as well. Like,
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought about like focusing on pinks or peaches and these sorts of things, and which one works on which person, or
Tiny bit, yeah. Yeah, it is fun. It's really fun. Bridal is so fun. It's great, and it's like every bride gets to show her own personality, you know, through their makeup, like whatever they choose. You know, some people are like they're a signature red lip person, so they have to have red lips on their date. It's very few, obviously, but you know, it's great. It's the perfect combination of your everyday makeup and just a little bit more glam, like the bits that are you yourself. So it's really nice. So I really like doing it. It's always good fun. Like everyone's always in a good mood, you know.
do you usually do like the trial run first?
Yes, yeah. I actually won't. I'll really try my best to avoid ever booking anyone unless it's like, oh, my makeup artist has cancelled on me last minute and I happen to be available. I really won't do it without a trial, because I think, again, it's such a big day. It's so personal to people, and having met the person, and I think it's always good for them to meet the person, because they might go, oh my god, I absolutely hated it, everything about it. I hated the artist, I hated the vibe, and that's really important, and that's okay, you know, to not like their style.
Yeah.
Because if you can't get your day back, and you want the best, most positive energy around you on your wedding day, and if you might be a very quiet person and you might want someone not to talk and to be very, you just don't know. I think it's really important for people
so
to meet,
much to
think about. Yeah. You would want them to be your kind of match. Eyes up to the sky, perfect. Stay there now if you can. Stay there. Golden, yeah. Now close. You did it. Perfect.
Oh, okay.
And it's on.
That was alright.
Does it look, can you see it?
No, I can't.
Yeah. Sorry, now close again. Just pinch it a tiny bit more. Now.
Yeah, that's way more comfortable than the other ones I've had. Is that different to other certain like lashes where you're applying it or something, or is it just maybe the way you're applying it is quite comfortable or something?
I don't know. Hopefully it's a bit
Doesn't feel
both.
irritating at all.
It's these ones are the Doll Beauty ones. They're pre-glued, and it's so the glue is on this side rather than you're gluing it yourself and dipping it in and trying it on. So it's actually this part is glued, and then it's just curling it up. So it looks more. I think I like it's the same again now. Yeah, up to the sky. Look up to the sky. Yeah. Now close. Sorry. Look up again. Sorry. Now close. Perfect. Open. Is that okay?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, great. I know you said you like to keep it more natural, so I'll just do one more. Yeah. That one's done.
Oh, yeah, that one felt very easy.
Yeah, the second one's always easier. It's the first one's always the hardest. And then for some reason they're fine then after that. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Do you usually do it as well where with focusing on the eyes first, it's like cleaning that up at the end?
Yeah, I do my concealer last.
Yeah.
So I love that. I love like it because you can have your contour and everything, and it can look a little bit crazy and look a little bit mad, and you're going, oh no, and then you put the concealer on and it all
fits together.
Yeah, it looks great. I'm so happy then. And I'm just going to do a little just a test of these two foundations, see which one's better for you, if that's all right.
Of course.
And I will see. Oh yeah, that's fine, I think. Looks good because it gets a little bit lighter. It's nice. So this is the MAC face and body one, but it needs to be warmed up first. So that's why I put it on the back of my hand and warm it up, because it's actually much nicer when it's warm. And then I'll buff it onto your skin with my foundation brush. But that's why I don't put it onto the palette, because the stuff that's in it needs to be heated up first for it to give that a better flawless finish. So obviously let me know if anything is upsetting you or it's too hard or anything.
No.
Please let me know.
Do you always use a puff when you do the foundation, or like is there a reason that it's not brushes, or is puffs better?
Oh, for me again in when we went to school, it was the powder puff. If I ever use a powder puff on someone, I gift it to them after at the end. So for like when I do brides and bridesmaids, I give them all a little finishing, like a gift pack at the end, and it'll have like a little mini sponge and a little powder puff and a spoolie and a double-ended cotton bud and stuff. And then, as I said, a little mini sponge. I don't use sponges on clients because I can't guarantee the hygiene on the inside. So of course you can clean them, and it's totally up to everybody's choice to use what they like, but I can clean a brush to an inch of its life to make sure that it's clean and safe for use for the next person.
Yeah.
So that's my fear, is that I'll cut it into a sponge one day and it'll have something inside. So I don't really want to take that risk with other people's skin. Like, I use sponges on myself, but they're my own.
Yeah.
So I think for personal use it's fine, but I think when I'm going from client to client, I think it's always better to ensure that hygiene is at the forefront of what I'm doing. So you can't be on your wedding day worrying if you're going to get, a cold sore or conjunctivitis or any of these things. These are the things you have to think about all the time, of what could possibly upset this person's skin. So I'm always cleaning. As all makeup artists, I'm sure they are as well. Like, it's just part and parcel. And the ears is always a good trick, just going slightly into the ears here when you've got no jewellery on when you're on the day. So just in case that to make it all look very seamless, just the bottom lobes. It's a nice little touch. So, and how are you contouring? Are you happy, hate it, too much? Would you like a little, none at all?
So like when I do it on myself, I'm awful at it. So I think if someone that can like do it, like a makeup artist like you can do it, I don't mind it.
Okay.
It's just that I can't do it on myself very well.
Okay.
So I'm not used to my face being that contoured because I'm so bad at it.
Oh,
So.
okay. Well, you've got fabulous bone structure, so I definitely would give it a go.
That'd be fun then.
Yeah, I would. You've got great cheekbones, so I would give it a go if I was you. If there's a tiny bit, I won't do too much because again, it's bridal is that in between. I'll do a very subtle.
Sounds fun then.
Not too much. I do love it. I've loads on myself. Keep kind of cool toned because I think you're a little bit more cool toned. I know you said you're into Korean style. I think they don't really, they do it very little. They're very natural.
Definitely.
So if that's your style, you don't want you to go, oh my God, who's this? When we're finished.
I do really like trying out different styles though. I think it's really fun with being able to try so much different makeup all the time.
Yeah, I
really
suppose.
I look so different each time, and it's like
that's true.
different people's interpretation of what the makeup would look like on me, and it's really fun to see how different I look.
Yeah. That's actually really true. You can be like, oh my God. And it's such good like research for your own.
Oh, yes, great.
Yeah, you can be like, no, actually this was not for me, or,
Yeah, I've yet to find anything I don't like. I'm wondering if there's maybe like it doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe if someone went extremely gothic and gave me black lips, I probably might be a bit like,
Yeah,
ooh, but
maybe no,
it
yeah.
hasn't happened yet.
That's funny. Gothic lips. That on a wedding day, I don't think it would be. I don't think your partner would be too pleased. Or yourself, more importantly,
maybe
yourself.
a try for Halloween one time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, experiment for a big event like that. Halloween, yeah, it'd be a cool one. Yeah, so a tiny bit on the nose, smidge.
What's like your favorite kind of makeup, like just personally, other than bridal? Do you have like a favorite style or anything like that? Or
That like to do on other people.
yeah.
Oh my god, I love full glam so much.
Oh.
I do. I love it. I'm, maybe not. I'm not a total natural person. I do natural makeup. It's obviously a big it's very trendy, and the clean girl aesthetic is a big thing for a long time. But I love when someone says, I'm going out and I want to feel like wow me. I'm like, oh yay. That's what I love doing.
Is that like the really
Full glam.
big lashes? Is it red lips or is that Hollywood glam? I get
That's
them a bit
Hollywood,
confused.
yeah. That's Hollywood glam. It doesn't need necessarily to be big lashes. Just they're like, I want a full coverage foundation. I want. Can you turn this a tiny bit for me, please? Thank you. I want full coverage foundation. I want, I do want lashes. It doesn't. Most people don't really like big lashes anymore. I think they are really gone. Even people who like full glam, but they want lashes. They want lips. They want contour. They want, the full 9 yards. I love that. Then I'm like, okay, great, because with natural you have to be so, or like even bridal has to be a little bit of product, little bit. It has to be just, as I said, enhancing their natural beauty. Where full glam you can go all out, and it's not. You don't have to be as precise. You have to be as careful because, yeah, you can cover up mistakes easier as well. So, I do love that. But I just love makeup in general. I love making women feel good about themselves and being a part of like a happy day or a big event. You feel like you're in on it with them. You're like, oh, have a great time, or whatever they're doing. Even if it's just getting it done to make them feel nice or whatever. I love that. Yeah. So everything that I do that's cream, I'm going to set with the powder of version of that as well. Just FYI. So if I've done any cream contour, that means I'll have to do powder contour as well, just so it'll last for you, So let me just take a step back and look at you now. Where are we? I'm just going to do a little bit under the lids, under your lash line, if that's all right. And then I'll do just the same tones we used earlier, just on the bottom lashes. And because I haven't put on your concealer, I can tidy all this up at the end then. Okay, turn towards me a tiny bit, thank you. And look up to the sky. Thank you. I'm going to do a tiny bit here to match that one. And the same on the other side. Oh. There we go. Sorry, that's falling off, so let me squeeze that again. Now, perfect. Now, so a little bit of that in the inner corner. So we use kind of a yellowy gold on the lid, and I'm going to use a little bit of a like more kind of champagne-y gold in the inner corner of your eye here. Just have to imagine this now with a full-length white gown and your hair done. Well, your hair's down anyway, it's lovely, so won't look as bad when your hair in a bun, you know, with on a makeup trial.
I should have worn white.
Yeah. Floor length white gown.
Yeah, just have like a fake wedding dress for now. Try it along with. Okay, that's definitely something I've learned for future bridal things.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, wearing white is a good one. So I'm just going to do a little bit of colour correcting under the eye before I put on your concealer as well. Just do a tiny bit of pink underneath the eye, because pinky peach, just to cover up any purpley blue, more mainly blue, so peachy as well. Tones from, no, we do love the, you know, the vessels that bring us the gift of sight, but we want to neutralize them as well when we are using our makeup, so it's not too.
Here, I have one, I can't remember which side it is, that comes out a bit actually. One of the little blue veins.
Oh yeah, sure. Mine are terrible. Like I can just always notice. You look up this guy for me, darling. I can always notice when I have not done it. You know, it just. So because a lot of us we use concealer. A lot of us use our concealer too bright anyway. You know, it's just a natural thing that we think it's going to brighten, but then when you go so much brighter, you're going to have, you're just going to exaggerate that color that's underneath rather than, you know what I mean?
Rather than cover it, I guess.
Yeah, instead of, like, I would always, I need this little brush here. You just want to cover it up before you brighten it, right? Because if you brighten it, then you're exaggerating that thing that's underneath as well at the same time. So if you put really bright concealer on over, let's say, hyperpigmentation or blue veins or whatever, it's just going to exaggerate that thing rather than cover it up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So again, with all the amount of photography that's going to be taken on your wedding day, all these small and little mini enhancements make such a big difference with the photos at the end. So you're like, oh yeah, it's all evened out, it's a more even skin tone, etc, etc. So now I'm going to go in with your actual concealer. I'm just going to do a little tiny bit here. I'm going to go right here to carve out that little wing we made earlier. Perfect, thank you. Same again. I'll just do the bits that I would add a little bit of light to. Very small. When it's bridal, everything's small. Small bits. And then I use a fluffy brush to blend that all out. A very light fluffy one, because you're near your eyes. So I like just bring it right down to the nose. Back again. The corners of the mouth. Middle of the chin. And then back to this inner corner. And then right down to the nose again. And then up here. And then just down the bridge of the nose and the top of the forehead. Lovely. Now just do your powder and we're making great progress. This is what I'm looking for. Look over here for me. This way, please. Thank you. go. Just do a little bit of the bronzer again, bring it up to the ears, bring it down to you have a great jawline anyway, but just to snatch that in, you know.
Okay.
Keep it all together. And then all the places we did a little bit of cream contouring, we're going to do again with your bronzer. Just at the tops of the forehead. Oh no, then that one. And then the other side. Thank you. And then here, oh, push this up a tiny bit, sorry. So we can get in there. Here, sorry.
Right.
And then back down here, in here, just to exaggerate that a bit again. And now, look at me, please. Perfect. Gorgeous. So, let's do a little bit down the nose, down here. Perfect. I'm just going to grab this fluffy brush again, and then with the same contour shade I used, close to me a bit, I'm just going to go back up here, tiny bit on a really fluffy brush, and then bring it in to the top of the crease and up into the eyebrow, just to kind of bring all that together. So all the colours that are on different parts of your face kind of are a mirror image of each other. So it's kind of more harmonious. You know, you can kind of just think about the whole face rather than one section as on its own. You want the whole thing to look perfect. Now for your lips, I'm going to do a little bit of lip liner, a lipstick and some gloss. How does that sound? Is that okay to you?
Yeah, it sounds lovely.
I'm just going to sharpen this. Now, so I'm going to just pull it out. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Open your mouth for me a tiny bit, please. Thank you. Open another tiny bit. Thank you. There we go. Now, and a little lip brush. Get that pink that's on your cheeks and put it on your lips. I'm going to use Velvet Teddy from MAC. It's a popular one with brides as the base, and then that little bit of cream blush that we did, I'm going to put that at the very like a ombre, so it'll be 3 things, potentially 4 on your lips, but hopefully it'll all come together quite nicely. You'll see what I mean now in a sec. So I'll get a separate lip brush for that one. And again, I just like to warm it up at the back of my hand so the lipstick is easier to blend. To have a open lips, thank you. Yeah, and then I'm going with this pink on the top, just to bring a little bit more lightness to it. Yeah. Sorry, one more thing I just need to do with the liner. Sorry. Now, give me a gently, perfect. I'm going to put a tiny bit of highlighter, fan highlighter on your cheeks. just because, you know, as I said, the cameras are going to be on you, so you want to be highlighted in all the right places, but still have your satin finish that you requested at the start, because you have to keep all those things, the little tip of your nose, all those things in your back of your head. Set you some setting powder. Make sure these layers stay on nicely for you throughout your well, not today, but for your actual wedding day. You know, needs to last a long time. Lots of photos, lots of hugs, lots of kissing. Oh, congratulations, and you get the transfer. You want to eliminate that as much as humanly possible. But obviously everyone's going to be so happy for you guys. It's going to happen loads. So, and just now, if you can, look up to the sky for me. I'm going to do it right under the eyes. Thank you. The same on the other side. Oh. Now, you're done. I'm just going to spray your face. Will I give you makeup forever?
Should I shut my eyes?
Yes, please. And I'm just going to spray and then fan. Okay, so here we go with the spray. And then fan. Now, I think that should be pretty dry, my dear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
So much.
Just want to give you a brief overview of what I've done, just so you're comfortable, and just to give you a little summary, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So just for your eyes, we've gone with a neutral warm tone look on your eyes, again, because I said that you've lovely blue eyes, and those warm tone browns, the orange twinge is going to make those blue eyes pop, which we have. We've done a little bit of kind of champagne glitter at the top, and then a more icy glitter on the inner corner. For your lovely cheekbones, we've done cream and powder contour and blush. So we've done like a light baby pink on the cheeks with a little cool toned underneath here with the contour. We've also done a slight little shimmer of highlight, just because as you're a bride, when you're moving and the cameras are flashing, it'll be lovely to have that kind of it's still within your satin finish wish for the skin finish, but it still just have that extra bit for your wedding day. And then to keep the kind of cohesiveness of all the colours together for your lips, we've done again a warm toned lip liner with Velvet Teddy, which is kind of a soft neutral pink lipstick, and then we put the same blush that we used on your cheeks just at the very, very top to highlight those the kind of fullness of your lips. And then we've done kind of a taupe colour in the eyebrows, brushed them up, kept it very much to your natural shape. You have a lovely natural shape. We've done tiny little 2 clusters on the outsides of your lashes they're the pre-glued stick-on ones, because again, you have very long lashes yourself, so you just need a little flick, a little drama for your wedding day. And then we've set the whole look with translucent powder and a bit of setting spray and a fan. So I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you.
기초 먼저 해볼게요. 뭔가 되게 여러 사람한테 메이크업 받고 막 피부도 받고 하잖아요. 그러면서 피부가 엄청 많이 예민해진 것 같아. 그렇지 않아요? 아니에요? 괜찮아요?
계속 하면
그죠,
그럴
그죠.
것 같아요.
뭐라 그러지? 좀 예민하게 보이는 느낌?
근데 브라이덜 메이크업은 한국 스타일은 조금 영국이랑 달라요.
다른 것 같아요. 한국 브라이덜 메이크업은 좀 전체적으로 색감도 되게 맑고 깨끗하고 러블리한 느낌을 대부분 좀 많이 선호하시는 것 같고, 그리고 뭔가 눈매도 좀 더 부드러워 보이고, 좀 뭐랄까, 순해 보이는? 순해 보인다? 뭔 말인지 알아요?
Like pure.
약간 그런 느낌으로 대부분 많이 선호하시긴 하는데 그래도 요즘에는 좀 트렌디하게 뭔가 좀 퍼스널한 느낌으로 많이 진행하시긴 하거든요. 근데 전체적인 뭔가 한국 웨딩 했을 때 딱 떠오르는 그런 무드는 전체적으로 퓨어하고 좀 맑고 깨끗하고 청순하고 그런 무드로 많이 원하시는 것 같아요. 그래서 피부 화장도 그렇고 이런 블러셔라든지 립이라든지 이런 색조도 전체적으로 너무 색감이 진하게 강하게 들어가는 것보다는 전체적으로 내추럴하면서 좀 맑아 보이는 느낌으로 많이 하시는 편이에요.
아, 오늘은 크롬이 아니에요?
오늘 크롬이 아니에요. 머리를 한 번 봐주시고 그럼 베이스 먼저 해볼 건데 특히나 베이스도 뭔가 깔끔하게 다 한 것 같지만 최대한 얇아 보이게 투명해 보이게 많이 연출을 하시는 편이고 지속력도 있어야 되는데 또 이런 결감도 예뻐야 돼서 특히 피부 화장에 엄청 공을 많이 들이는 편이긴 하거든요. 늘 제가 하던 방식대로 전체적으로 유분감 좀 잡아주고 그다음에 좀 색감이나 이런 블러셔나 립의 색감이 좀 맑게 올라가 보일 수 있도록 파운데이션 같은 것도 이 목톤에 맞춰서 진행해보면 좋을 것 같거든요. 왜냐면 지금 멜리사님이 얼굴 톤보다 목톤이 조금 더 밝으신 편이에요. 그래서 목톤에 맞춰서 얼굴도 톤업을 시켜서 좀 파운데이션부터 맑게 올라올 수 있도록 색조를 잡아볼 건데 피부 표현은 전체적으로 약간의 로지한 컬러감이 섞인 이 파운데이션을 사용해서 가볍게 전체적으로 한 톤 먼저 밝혀주면서 깔아줄게요. 이렇게 약간의 스팟의 붉은기를 한 번 더 커버하면 좋을 것 같아서 파운데이션 톤보다 조금 더 밝은 컬러를 사용을 해서 믹싱해서 커버를 한 겹 더 쌓아줄게요. 하고 밑에 화장은 조금 이따가 눈 화장하고 진행을 할 거고요. 그다음에 프라이머를 사용해서 특히 웨딩 메이크업, 다른 뭐 메이크업도 그렇지만 웨딩 메이크업은 하루 종일 지속력이 좋아야 되잖아요. 그래서 프라이머를 꼼꼼하게 전체적으로 발라서 섀도우의 지속력을 좀 잡아줄 수 있도록 기본 케어를 꼼꼼하게 들어갈 거예요. 눈화장을 먼저 해볼 건데 전체적으로 색조가 되게 맑고 화사하게 많이 선호하셔서 컬러 자체도 너무 음영감 있는 컬러보다는 좀 뭔가 화사한 컬러가 돋보일 수 있는 느낌으로 진행을 한번 해볼 건데 전체적으로 좀 로지, 모브, 핑크 이런 느낌으로 한번 가볼게요. 아래 한번 주시고 베이스 컬러로 한 톤 먼저 이렇게 컬러감을 입혀줍니다. 이쪽도 그다음에 음영을 넣어주기 전에 가이드라인을 먼저 잡을 건데요. 보통 눈매를 좀 전체적으로 부드럽게 많이 뺐기 때문에 너무 올라간 듯한 눈매보다는 내 눈매에 맞춰서 부드럽게 빼거나 아니면 좀 눈매가 올라가신 분들은 내리는 느낌으로 많이 진행을 해드리거든요. 근데 멜리사님 같은 경우에는 눈매가 전체적으로 또렷하고 막 올라간 듯한 싸나운 눈매는 아니시기 때문에 지금 눈매 그대로 살려서 라인감을 맞춰볼게요. 이렇게 1차로 먼저 라인감을 잡고 음영감을 여기에 맞춰서 가볍게 넣어볼 건데 너무 딥한 브라운이나 이런 느낌보다는 살짝 붉은기가 같이 섞인 컬러를 사용을 해서 일단 라인감 빼놓은 거에 맞춰서 눈매를 가볍게 연장해줍니다. 눈매가 조금 더 또렷해 보일 수 있게 디자인을 좀 더 잡아줄 건데 점막 위에 속눈썹 사이사이를 가볍게 채워준다는 느낌으로 섀도우를 사용해서 눈매를 조금 더 또렷해 보일 수 있도록 잡아줄게요. 속눈썹을 먼저 붙여줍니다. 속눈썹도 사실 신부님들 취향에 따라서 되게 디자인을 다르게 해드리긴 하는데 가닥가닥 포인트로 많이 들어가기도 하고, 근데 요즘에는 또 살짝 또 유행이 바뀌어서 조금 더 너무 포인트 되는 느낌보다는 좀 자연스러운 느낌으로 많이 해드리긴 하거든요. 근데 이제 웨딩 사진도 그렇고 나중에 봤을 때 너무 촌스럽거나 이러면 그러니까 나중에 사진 봤을 때 너무 트렌디하게 가다 보면은 살짝 촌스러워 보이는 그런 느낌 있잖아요. 그래서 저는 웨딩은 너무 그 유행을 다 맞춰서 하는 것보다는 조금은 좀 클래식한 느낌으로 가는 게 좀 베스트라고 생각을 하거든요.
네.
근데 뭐 물론 취향에 따라서 원하시면 다 맞춰드리긴 하는데 저는 개인적으로 조금 더 내추럴한 무드를 좋아하는 것 같아요. 속눈썹도 너무 막 포인트 된 느낌보다는 내 속눈썹인데 조금 더 또렷한 느낌으로 그런 식으로 많이 연출을 해드리는데, 오늘도 최대한 그런 무드로 한번 가볼게요. 이렇게 먼저 붙여놓고 사이사이 점막을 먼저 채워줄게요. 마스카라로 속눈썹이랑 내 속눈썹을 자연스럽게 연결해줍니다. 프라이머를 사용해서 여기 언더 사이사이에도 발라주고요. 이런 눈 밑에 떨어진 가루들은 조금 이따가 정리해드릴게요. 그리고 이제 한국은 대부분 좀 애교살을 강조시켜서 눈매가 전체적으로 좀 크고 동그란 느낌으로 많이 연출을 하거든요. 이런 식으로 베이스 겸 하이라이터 된 느낌으로 컨실러 펜슬을 사용을 해서 여기 눈 밑에 부분이 톡 튀어나와 보이는 느낌으로 이렇게 잡아줍니다. 그 다음에 이렇게 눈 밑에 볼륨감을 넣어서 1차적으로 먼저 연출해주고 너무 짙은 음영보다는 살짝 붉은기 있는 컬러들을 사용해서 눈 앞머리라든지 여기 뒤쪽에 삼각존을 자연스럽게 터주는 느낌으로 음영을 넣어줄게요. 점막도 너무 짙은 컬러는 아니지만 붉은기가 좀 올라오는 컬러를 사용해서 가볍게 지나가 줍니다. 먼저 마스카라는 뭐 블랙을 사용하셔도 되긴 하는데 조금 더 너무 막 또렷하고 진한 느낌보다는 조금 더 컬러감을 부드럽게 만들어서 또렷하지만 이게 너무 세 보이지는 않게 좀 붉은기가 들어간 붉은 브라운이나 이런 블랙보다는 좀 힘이 빠진 컬러들을 사용을 해서 연출을 해줍니다. 그다음에 브로우를 할 건데 브로우는 뭐 어떤 특정한 모양이 있다기보단 이제 고객님께서 가지고 계신 브로우를 최대한 살려드리는데 지금 가지고 계신 눈썹에 최대한 맞춰서 그려볼게요. 눈썹 자체를 전체적으로 막 다 올리진 않을 건데 가볍게 앞쪽 위주로만 결을 살짝만 살려서 결감을 잡아줄게요. 눈썹 정리 좀 해도 돼요? 뽑아도 돼요? 괜찮아요?
네.
아파요.
괜찮아요?
보실까요? 아프죠? 아니야. 안 해도 될 것 같아.
정말 괜찮아요.
괜찮아요?
응. 괜찮아요.
이게 앞쪽 브로우가 조금 더 진하기 때문에 브로우 마스카라를 사용해서 털이 난 부분 위주로 한 번 더 색을 연하게 잡아줄게. 아프죠?
괜찮아요.
네, 피부 화장을 마무리해볼게요. 아까 사용했던 파운데이션 사용해서 전체적으로 피부 결 잡아줄게요.
냄새는 너무 좋아요.
로지한 냄새 난다, 그죠? 이렇게 한 개 정리해주고 그 다음에 리퀴드 컨실러로 커버력을 한 번 더 쌓아줍니다. 스팟 커버들을 올려볼게요. 맞추시고 이렇게 피부 화장을 전체적으로 하고 애교살이라고 해서 컬러감을 조금 더 넣어줍니다. 꽂아보시겠어요? 꽂아보면은 여기 이렇게 애교살 그림자가 쏙 들어가거든요. 여기를 한 번 더 잡아주세요. 다시 편하게 있어보고 다시 편하게 있어보고 이렇게 해주고 그다음에 쉐딩을 전체적으로 골고루 넣어줄게요. 그다음에 블러셔를 할 건데 블러셔는 뭐 매트하게 해도 되고 아니면 조금 크림 블러셔로 전체적으로 얼굴의 광감이라든지 이런 느낌을 좀 살려도 되거든요. 그래서 크림으로 오늘 촉촉하게 한번 표현을 해볼 건데 사용한 스펀지에 이렇게 콕콕콕 덜어가지고 얼굴 중심 위주로 펴줍니다. 때도 가볍게 연결해서 색감을 연결해 줄게요. 하이라이터는 전체적으로 좀 은은하게 들어갈 거라서 반사빛이 너무 세지 않은 하이라이터로 잡아줄게요. 불필요한 부분의 유분감은 확실하게 잡아줘야 이렇게 블러셔 주변으로 광 넣어놓은 게 예쁘게 올라오거든요. 그래서 주변에 좀 번들거려 보일 수 있는 부분은 확실하게 잡아서 눌러줄게요. 입은 여기까지 올리고 블러셔를 한 번 더 체크해줍니다. 블러셔는 그리고 여기서 조금 더 포인트를 주고 싶다 하면 이런 펄감을 활용을 해서 아래 보시고 눈 중앙 위주로 톡톡톡톡 펄감을 살려서 조금 더 화려한 느낌으로 연출하셔도 돼요. 완성입니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you for coming to our bridal trial today.
Thank you for having me. So excited.
I'm so excited too. So I'm just prepping your skin first with the toner. Your skin feels less dry than last time. Have you changed your routine?
I suppose I had some products on this morning,
Right.
whereas I think last time, because I came earlier in the day and I was a bit hungover.
That makes a big difference.
Yeah. It's amazing you can tell.
Yeah, like it's just, yeah, I can feel it, like compared to last time.
Is it best to apply the products with the tapping in general, or is it just before makeup?
Just before makeup, I apply the product first, and then I tap the product into your skin until it's nice and until it's not slimy. When it's slimy, when I apply foundation, it's just like sticking paper onto something when the glue is also slimy. You want it to be nice and tacky. So tapping is also for me to feel what your skin feels like after moisturizing. After the toner, I'm adding some essence to your base. I usually apply them in 3 steps. I start off with toner, essence, or ampoule, and then I add moisturizer after. Now adding some lip balm. Mixing base for the moisturizing step. I think how makeup artists moisturize their client's face just is so different for everyone. But for Korean skincare, I think the most important part is moisturizing step by step from the most watery texture to thicker consistency. That just is easier for the skin to absorb. Just tapping again to make the products not disappear, but to make it fully absorb into the skin. As a base, it's a step between moisturizing your skin and foundation. I'm going to add some SPF, although there's no sun outside. But it's more than just SPF. It's to help your skin, to help foundation stick to your skin.
Do you mostly use Korean products with?
I use a mix of everything. I just have to really like the product. So if I want to use it on my clients, and before, so I never just buy new products and try it on my clients. I actually test it out, do the swatches, and see if I actually like the product, and then I use it on my clients. So that way I don't test anything and like get surprised. But it happens to be a lot of Korean products because they are Korean cosmetic companies have been trying hard to get rid of any harsh chemicals. And so since in London I see a lot of clients with a lot of allergies or reactions to certain products, and with Korean products you don't really have to worry about that. And for foundation, I mix a lot of different foundations. I never use just one type, because for this foundation I might like how hydrating it is, and for the other foundation I might like the color. So I just take that into account and I mix about 3 to 4 different foundations, or it could be like CC cream or BB cream if the client has dry skin. So that way I just make that perfect foundation shade for different clients. I always test a little bit on the client's skin and see if it's of perfect shade, and if I think it's too dark or too light, I also add in more. I always start from the cheek area because it is the largest part of your face and it has the thickest skin out of, if we have to compare with the forehead or nose or under eyes. For example, under eyes and nose, we have really thin skin layers. So if we put a lot of foundation, it won't be able to hold. But it's different for the cheek area. So that's why we always start on the cheek area first. And when I do nose or eyes, I always use a smaller brush to really get into the corners. So that's the first layer of foundation, and we will come back to your skin after finishing the eye makeup. Using the eye primer, I'll go apply a thin layer on your eyelid. And for today's makeup, do you want to just do something quite bridal? Is there a specific color you want to focus on?
So I've never really done bridal makeup, so I don't even really know myself what I'm after.
Right, I see, I see.
I don't know how it would look on me, but I definitely liked the style you did last time, where it's quite close to natural and pinky and
So should we go for something similar but slightly different?
but slightly different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does bridal usually have any sort of different steps or anything? Or?
I definitely put more time into skin and foundation, how your skin's going to appear in person and on the camera as well. And so it involves different vendors. For example, after I finished the makeup, I also talked to the photographer. I asked the photographer to come and take a test shoot and to see if what is going to appear on the camera as well, because I want to make sure that what we have done is also going to transfer on the screen as well. So talking to different vendors, I guess, and also making sure you look perfect in every angle, so because other people will be looking at you and you also want to feel very confident and happy on your special day. So we will stick to something pinkish, but we will add a bit more, little bit more brown to it so we can add some more dimension to your makeup.
Okay. Have a go-to bridal look, or do you change it quite a lot depending on the person?
I do have, I think brides come to me for a certain look, and I think they either want something coral or pink, and well, we do have a trial, so we try different versions, or I also encourage them to try something that they haven't tried before, so they know that they can cross that out as well. So for trials, I definitely want them to try something that they were sitting on the fence, like not unsure if they like it or not. But that's what the trial is for, right?
Yeah.
So if they say, if it's a big fat no, then we don't do it. But if it's something that they're unsure, I want to try but I'm not sure, like I tell them, let's not try that on the wedding day.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yes, we just want to do that like at the trial and see if you like it, and you also go back home or like hang out with friends to see like how you feel about it in front of other people, and like your friends could also like give you some like feedback on what they think. But at the end of the day, how you feel is the most important thing to me. Straight for me this time. Look straight for me. Turn your face around and look at me. Perfect. Look straight. Look down for me. Now adding some brown shadows on top of the pink shadow I applied earlier. Some brides prefer something just extremely natural, and some brides want something very glam. So my job is to find something like in between, because I don't want the makeup to look too natural that it's not going to like be seen on the camera. But at the same time, if it doesn't feel like yourself, I think it's different for everyone. Some brides are like, I want to look different on that day, and some brides are like, no, I would still want to look like myself.
Yeah, it's tough.
Are you like more on the like I want to just look like myself and feel like myself type?
I think so, like a cutesier version of myself.
Definitely. What kind of dress do you think you would want?
I imagine it's going to be something kind of like floral motifs or something girly in that way, like whimsical style. But yeah, same with makeup. Like I'm always willing to try out something new.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And since you have tried so many different styles, I think it will be easy for you to decide.
Do you ever get people that just do like more than one trial just to try out loads of different?
Yes, I had a bride who had 2 trials for like different hairstyles because we get like 2.5 to like 3 hours. Sometimes if the hairstyle is completely different, we just have to start it again. And a lot of times it's they also want to listen to their like friends' feedback. So if they do two hairstyles on the same day, they can only show them one. Whereas if they have 2 different days, then they can do this and go home and see how they feel, and then
Yeah, makes sense.
For eyeliners, I like to mix, especially for the brides, I like to mix gel and liquid type together because they cry a lot on the day. So I try to make it invincible as much as I can, because if you use pencil or just liquid or just gel, it's not going to stay. Like how I mix foundation, I like to mix different eyeliners together. Look down for me. Straight for me. Look down for me. Straight. Down for me. Down for me again. So for the bride's lashes, I like to use individual lashes because bridal makeup is designed to last all day. So if I use just one whole strip of lashes, the chances are it can come off at some point during the day. So I don't want to try and see if it's going to work or not. So I cut them and I design them into the shape that I like, and then I apply it on the bride's eyes. Look at your knees. Mm-hmm. Straightening. Me again. Straightening. Straightening. Do you ever get brides that are kind of a bit wary of lashes or anything, or people, because do some people get quite scared of them with putting them on? I think most brides are okay, but maybe like mother of the bride, or sometimes they are not very used to the idea of lashes. So sometimes they opt out and are completely fine with that, or sometimes they want really full glam ones. Straight at me. Down for me. Extremely. Down for me. Extremely again. Down.
Other than bridal and I guess what we did last time, do you ever do other looks like maybe like Halloween and stuff like that? Or...
Yes, I haven't like done it on my clients, but I on like Halloween days I like to do it on myself. Like I did Corpse Bride before and
Wow.
Sadness because I literally just had a lot of blue paint like so I had to stick to the blue theme. Yeah, it was really good and people really liked it as well. So I've done the upper lid, eye makeup on your eyelid, and I'm just gonna finish your makeup, like skin makeup, and then go back to your eyes. Look up for me.
Have you ever done like Korean idol makeup and stuff?
Yes, yes. I do have not only bridal but like event makeup where they're attending an event or a party, and when they come to me, they request for Korean idol makeup. And recently, I just came back from Paris Fashion Week, and a lot of the clients there requested for Korean actress or idol makeup.
Oh, it's very popular now then.
Definitely.
You must have been so busy.
A lot of early mornings. And I'm at the moment using concealer and foundation to do the second layer of foundation. And for me, concealing is more than just covering like blemishes or covering something that you don't want on your skin, but I use concealer to add dimension to your skin. Look up for me. Slightly more. under eyes, I'm going to use this beautiful pink shade from MAC. Look up for me this time. Look down for me. This is one of my favorite palettes from Dior. It's a highlighting palette, but I also use it on people's eyes, not just on the forehead or cheeks. Look out for me. For me. Now this is not a mascara, but it's adding some fiber to your bottom lashes, so it lengthens. You already have like a really long underlash, but I just use this to make it into the shape that I want.
Okay.
Look up for me again.
Vibe.
Even for my clients who don't wear mascara often because they don't like how it feels, like it's very thick, feels very thick, I recommend this one. It's from Etude. It's very light, feather light, and it just adds that volume and length to your lashes without making it feel too heavy. Cover me again. Cover me this time. Cover me. Cover me. This flame is massive. Like I just had to buy it because mine just ran out, but it's just
So very dramatic. You must always have to buy so many lighters.
I know. I just have to have so many around. Otherwise, like, I might forget it, and it's like the last thing I want to forget.
Would you say it's like quite essential then?
Yeah, definitely. And I recently bought like another device that is like a heating curler, but it's digital. So
Wow.
I know they just heat up to like certain temperature, and you just pull it out like this, and it's metal, so
Wow.
it's really nice. Down for me.
Is that Korean or?
It is.
So high tech.
I know. It's crazy how they just bring these new inventions out. Down. Straight. And then using different eyeshadows, I tried to match your hair color with your brows. Look up for me. I'm gonna apply blush and add details to your makeup. And before that, I'm just adding a very thin layer of foundation and concealer again, just in case I have smudged or touched your face. And for this I'm adding a blush product cream type from Dear Dahlia. It's one of my favorite brands, and When I do bridal, I try to use a lot of cream products, so that I put cream and then I add powder type on top of it, so it's going to last the whole day. Instead of just using one powder type, if you put cream and then powder, it's going to last all night. So pretty. So after applying the cream type, I now add powder on top of it. Look up for me. And depending on if you like glitter, shimmer, and or you like to keep it matte, I always consult the bride first if they like it. During the trial, it's half-half. Some brides say, no, I really don't like glitter, but I wonder what it looks like on me. So we try it on and then they say, oh, actually, I think I can have more. And some brides can be like, I usually wear glitter every day, but for my wedding, I just want to keep that elegant look. So they just opt out for glitter. But since we're trying something
Definitely.
yeah, we can try some glitter.
I love glitter. Look down for me. I think I'd feel less like myself if there was no glitter involved.
Definitely.
Now just using some powder, I'll go around the parts where your hair potentially might touch your face. Because if we play around with the hair, it's going to remove some makeup on your face as well. Now some contour. I always start from the outer part of your face to add that gradual contour, like shadow. I don't like to see contour that's like so visible, like, oh, there's contour. I try to make it blend in very seamlessly. I know that Western style, you contour from here and like trying to accentuate the cheekbone area, but for Korean or Asian makeup, it's all about making it look natural, like your own shadow. So I always start from the hairline as well, so it starts from here coming in, so it looks more natural. Yes, contouring your nose. Gorgeous. Now adding some highlighter. So I'm lining your lips now. Open your lips just a little bit. Then for your lips, I am going to use this product from Peri Pera, and the name of it is called Godgi Angel. It's a Korean word put with how should I say it? It's a Korean word like katgi and angel, like angelic kind of lips. So I really enjoy using this on my brides because it's not too warm, not too cool. I really like this color. Gorgeous. And using the concealer pencil, I'm trying to define your lip line a little bit more. And then we'll finish your hair, and then I go back to your makeup. And you usually part your hair down this way?
It kind of changes every day.
Every day.
I'm not very fussy about
Right.
it.
You just let
how I
your
wake
hair,
up.
yeah, decide.
There's so many types of bridal hair that I don't
Yeah.
even know where to start.
Exactly. Have you tried any yet? This is your first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this hairspray?
Yeah, it adds more volume to your hair. So I tried to spray this and wet your hair first and then dry. Adding some curl cream to your hair, so when we put the hair iron around it and wrap it around, the curls are going to look nice and bouncy.
Yeah, my hair is quite bad at staying curled.
Right, right. So in this case, I always recommend for the brides who have like thin hair, to get hair extensions, it's not because you don't have enough volume. It's nothing to do with that. It's for the longevity of the curls. So with the help of the hair extensions, your hair can stay in that shape because we spray a lot. So the hair extensions are designed to last all day if it's heated. So. Now using a crimper, I'm just going to add volume around your head. And this process is very important for adding volume. And later on when we tease the hair, it's going to help with that process as well. Because when your hair is just really nice and straight, it's just really hard to add that tease into your hair. And the reason why we add tease, like teasing the hair, is for the volume to last all day. Because sometimes makeup artists or stylists don't stay there for the whole day, but we need to make sure that it's going to be like that, in that shape for the whole night. So.
When you have people that have naturally quite curly or voluminous hair naturally, do you have to straighten it first and then crimp it, or do you just crimp it as is?
Oh, I think I crimp every hair type.
Okay.
But it would also depend on their, like what kind of style they're going for. If they're going for like an updo, I would do less. But if you're going for, because updo is mostly just teasing, and however for having your hair down, we don't want to tease too much because the shape may not be so even. So I try to just do it in the most subtle way with the crimper. Have you used a crimper before?
No, I think so. I feel like I had one in the house when I was younger, and I think I might have played with it. Like,
cute.
Yeah, but I've never specifically used it. I feel like it's one of those things where I wasn't entirely sure what it's for.
Yeah.
Because if you did this to all the hair, I don't even know what that would look like all of it crimped.
It's different for everyone. Like when they have a smaller crimper, for hair like yours, some hairstylists want to crimp every part of your head. Like every part of your hair, like from here to here. So it's easier for them to style it. But I personally just crimp where it is necessary. I think it has pros and cons.
I guess it looks slightly different from waves you would get with plaits.
Definitely. It definitely adds a bit of texture that it adds volume. So if the volume is something that we are focusing on, I think I would crimp more than what I'm doing now.
Are there any particular styles that are quite popular in Korea and stuff?
Mostly Korean brides like to have their hair up, like an updo, especially a low bun. I think it's I wouldn't say cultural. Maybe it is cultural a little bit because because I work with brides from different cultures, and the aesthetics or mood board that they bring with them is mostly like from their country, like what they have seen growing up that they think is bridal. So I think for Korean brides as well, what they have seen is like a lot of brides with their hair up, like in a beautiful updo, clean updo. So they prefer a very clean or sleek updo, which is very interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit different, I think. I think I've always imagined it half up. To, I don't think I imagine it fully down.
Yeah.
But there's some sort of downness in there.
Definitely. For the curls to last longer, I'm just adding the sprays first. I guess with the half up or having your hair down, the biggest part of it is that it is a little high maintenance. Like you will have to look after your hair for like every now and then because of the wind, or it could be, just because you're nervous, you start to like fiddle with your hair a little bit. But again, if it's something that you feel like is going to look nice on you, you have to do it. So now I am just combing the curls that I have done. And then we're going to make this into half up. And
It's straight.
yeah, it's like it's round, this one, so it's adding more volume. like to put this around my wrist, and I can put a lot of like clips on top of it.
That's
It's really
so
smart,
neat.
right? So I don't have to go back and forth. So try to look straight. No, your hair don't want to say goodbye to each other.
Yeah.
Okay, can. Gonna tease them a little bit so I can add more volume. Adding some texture powder. This helps add more volume to your hair. So when you tease your hair, it has to stand like this, otherwise it's not enough volume. So when you wash your hair tonight, I usually just go directly with shampoo, but if you feel like you need to do more, like if it's too tangled, if you feel like try to do more conditioner or treatment first, and then you can do shampoo. Okay. In case it feels like it's still a bit tangled after the shampoo. So how many bridesmaids are you thinking? I know it's still early, but
No clue.
no clue.
No, maybe 4 or 5.
4 or 5. I feel like you would have actually a lot of friends that it's just hard for you to, you know.
I don't really want to pick one person from each friend group. It will just cause tension.
I know.
So I've decided lack of action for now.
Love it.
Do you often do the bridesmaid's hair as well?
I do.
You must be so busy in the morning then.
Yeah. I think like wedding day is definitely the busiest.
So do the brides usually go first and then the
No, brides will go second to last.
Oh, okay.
So because their makeup has to look perfect and but for bridesmaids we tend to go with like something that is a little more subtle than bride. And bridesmaids also have to take care of other things, so we do the bridesmaids first, and then maybe there could be another bridesmaid who can go just after the bride, because that is because bride also needs time to get changed, and after she gets changed, that's when I also do another touch up.
Do you have a favorite bridal hairstyle you've done to date? Like a personal favorite?
Yeah, I usually add hair extensions, and sometimes when I do half up with hair extensions, it's really glamorous and nice. So I like that one. And recently, I think, I had to do this like dual bun, like on each side, and that was really cute as well. Something different to what I normally do. Would you consider like having a second dress or second style?
Oh, for the evening?
Yeah.
I hear that's quite common in like Japan and Korea and stuff, right? I don't know. I don't know if I'd have the energy.
Yeah.
Really? Like,
exactly. Yeah, I completely understand.
because does that mean the makeup artist takes the first look off and redoes it, or?
No, it's just more like adding to what is, unless like the bride requests for it to be taken off. Like for example, summer, like you would want want to refresh your look. But I think the fact that you do your wedding in summer means that you actually have a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't.
It's really popular as well. So you have to be really like, you have to be really passionate about like summer weddings, you know?
Everyone seems to love summer weddings.
Yeah.
It's harder to book as well.
I know.
But winter's cheaper.
It's cheaper,
It's nice,
and it's not hot, and you don't have to worry about hay fever.
Yeah, makeup feels like it's fresh and
Yes.
less sweat.
Exactly.
Is winter better for hair as well?
Yes, I think, unless it's raining. I think rain can definitely change a lot of things. would you like to have like face framing pieces?
Oh yeah, that would be nice. I love the word for that. Face framing pieces. Probably should cut my hair slightly shorter though.
Slightly shorter.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too long right now maybe.
I think it's fine as long as like the ends are a bit. I think ends are okay for now, but they can. It's a little damaged, but I think other than that, it should be fine. I don't think you have to go for like a major like cut. But that could be just from, you know, because you dye your hair often, right?
Yeah. My roots are quite bad right now though.
Really?
I've been a bit lazy.
Oh, right. You mean
Yeah.
like the regrowth.
Yeah, I haven't touched it up in a while.
Do you go to a hair salon to do that?
No, I do it myself. I cut my hair myself as well. Yeah.
I mean, as long as you know what you're looking for and your style, I think that's perfectly fine, especially for like female hair, you know?
Yeah, I mean, because I just have long hair and my style is just long hair. All I need to do is trim it a bit. But
Yeah.
I think if I was going to try do something fancy, I'd go. But also, I've had too many times where I've been to a salon and not liked it.
Yeah.
I'd rather blame myself than
definitely.
someone else who just didn't happen to understand what I meant or something. So, yeah.
Get it.
I'm sure there's loads of good salons in London.
But I think, you know, sometimes you just have your own style and it's not like, regardless of how talented that hairdresser is, it may not be like, that person may not be able to understand everything. Looking so pretty.
Actually, it sounds really weird, but this feels really comfortable.
Yeah?
Like, I think having the volume, like the height, feels really comfortable. I think because I really like putting my hair in a bun away from my face when I'm concentrating.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like that.
Yeah.
I actually really like it. I thought I would find it updo like a bit like something heavy is on my head.
Yeah.
It feels fine.
And when you curl your hair, it's important to let it cool down before you release it. That way, it's once you heat it up and cool it down, it's going to last all day. Let me know if it feels too hot.
No, it's just nice. It's quite relaxing. It's warm.
And here you can just set up the way first. So, I don't know what kind of hair accessories you're after, but we have I have different ones so that they can hire it from me, but at the same time they just have a good idea. They get a good idea of what kind of hair accessories they're into and something that they like, they don't like. So this has been really popular, this headband is just really pretty. I don't know if you can see yourself. That since you're into something whimsical and girly, I think this will be a good one for you to try. And I do have real princess earrings as well.
It's so much fun. It's like playing dress up.
No. And then I know that in Western culture, they don't do much tiara thing, but in Asian countries, they do a lot of tiaras. So I always have something.
Oh my god!
Such a princess thing, but I don't think it's a Western wedding thing. But I'm just gonna put it on top of you. You look like a princess. This is a Disney princess. So beautiful. And I also have a veil, so I want to show you. My gosh, just having something behind it just makes a big difference. I'm not gonna go fully in, but so gorgeous, very pretty. I love it. Love it so much. And sometimes after having a veil, depending on your style, you might want to add a hair accessory on top of it. Or I think in this case, because your hair is already quite well shaped and wavy, I think you wouldn't need an extra hair accessories, but so pretty. But with a wedding dress, with wearing a wedding dress, it could be a completely different story. So very pretty. I love it.
So cute.
So gorgeous. Can you kind of like vision yourself now?
Yeah, especially I think now I can see it with the white as well.
And veil makes
Like
such
cream, I
a
guess.
big
Yeah.
difference as well. And if you decide to have your hair down, what I suggest is like having one side down or both side down. It's fine, but just for you to feel like, yeah, I have this part in control. I recommend brides having like half back and half
Oh, I see.
like in front of
Left
her.
in the
Yeah,
front.
depending on like which side you prefer, but it's your preference, but it's just my advice.
I guess then you get photographs almost of like
Yeah,
looks a
it's
bit
like
different.
one side is hair down and on one side is at the back. So I love this look.
Me too.
There we go. So that's
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you so much for coming today.
Thank you for having me.
So
Thank
gorgeous.
you. 結構毎日変わってます。
毎日変わってる。
特にこだわりもないですし、お任せで
OK です。じゃあ様子見て
お願いし
してい
ます。
きましょう。すごいでも髪の毛がすごい綺麗。
ありがとうございます。
すっごい綺麗。サラサラ。
本当ですか？
うん。
ちょっと傷んでる気がします。でも
先の方がね、
うん
ちょっとだけ、だけど、大丈夫ですよ。
ありがとうございます。
でも髪の毛はだいたいどういうスタイルをしてます？普段。
普段は本当に髪の毛の方は何にもしてなくて、集中してる時だけお団子してます。だから
そっかそっか。
メイクもあんまりしないんですけど、メイクか髪の毛かってなると、メイクの方に集中が
そっかそっか。
出ます。どっちが好きとかありますか？
私は美容歴20年なんですよね。なので髪の毛から始めたので、
そうなんですね。
なのでだけど最近そのメイクのご要望がすごい多くて、でメイクもちょっと始めないといけないと思って始めて、そうなのでどっちがメイクしてたらでもなんかチャレンジ精神がなんていうのかな、出てすごい楽しいですね。
でもヘアから入ったんですね。
そうですそうです。なのでカットとかカラーとかパーマとか、
難しそうです。ヘアが特にそういうスキルがないと本当に難しいんですよね。
ね、大阪にある学校、美容の学校に行って2年間かな。
でも日本とイギリス、スタイルとか人気のあるヘアスタイルとかすごい違ってそうですね。
すっごい違います。カットも私最初すごい驚いて、私の技術でよしってロンドンでしようと思って、こっちはねブランドカットなんですよ。だいたいみんな好むのが、チョップカットじゃなくって、髪の毛の先を尖らせるような切り方が日本はだいたい流行ってた。私がこのロンドンに来た当時はね、だけど
ブランドカットって呼ぶんですね。
ブランドカット、
ま
まっすぐに切る。なんかそのカットに切り替えないといけなくって驚いて、最初こんなんでいいのみたいなまっすぐなんですけどみたいな。
でもそういう文化の違いっていうかスタイルの違いも面白いんですよね。
ね、 日本だったらみんななんかすごい白くなりたい肌も白いのがなんかビューティーの証だみたいなねあるけど、こっちは日焼けが
ですよね。
ビューティーじゃないですか。
もう逆ですもんね。
だからそれがなんかそれにもすごい最初驚いて、
確かに肌が白いっていうかそのなんていうの、日焼けができない人がむしろコンプレックスだったりしてて、こっち。私も日本のみんな日焼けしたくないっていうのを初めて聞く時もすっごい驚きました。
ね。いつなんですか？いつ初めて日本に行ったのは？
初めてでも多分10年前になったのかな。もう
あ、そっか。そんなになるのか。どこですか、日本？
東京です。
あ、東京。
そうです。でも大阪も行ったことありますよ。たこ焼き食べに。
たこ焼き食べに。そうね。なんかたこ焼きね、なんかお菓子なんですよね。私たちからしたら。
でもなんか
3時のおやつみたいな。
私も含めて、日本和食が好きな、和食の中で好きな和食のイギリス人とか外国人が大体好きな和食が関西からの和食だったりする気がします。お好み焼きとかたこ焼きがイギリス人のなんか食べててすぐ美味しいってなるようなものです。なんかなんだろう、お寿司とかに比べるとお寿司とかなんかちょっとすごい外国の料理って感じがするんですけど、お好み焼きとかなんか、ちょっと違った美味しいピザだなとかなんとなく近い気がします。
なんか私たちからしたらこんなもんでいいんですか、どんなたこ焼きでいいみたいな感じになるけど、私もあれですね、主人すっごい好き。
美味しいですもんね。
お好み焼きとかすっごい喜んでそんな喜んでくれるのみたいな。い
や本当美味しいですもん。
ブライダルはただ髪の毛を作るっていうの、こうヘアスタイルを作るっていうのだけがポイントっていうよりも、なんて言うんだろうな、1日持たせないといけないので、日本と違ってイギリスはダンスするでしょ、ファーストダンス。
そうですよね。
なのでやっぱりハグしたりとか、なんかはいみたいな感じで、なので髪の毛絶対1日持つようにその辺がやっぱり、例えばこうカールする前にバックコームお粉っていうかパウダー入れながらバックコームルーツの方にね、根元の方にしながら動かないように髪の毛がしたりとか、プロダクツもそうですし、そんな感じかな。
確かにファーストダンスだって朝から相当離れてますもんね。もう夕方
で、そのファーストダンスが終わった後ももうみんな踊りまくるでしょっていうブライド花嫁さんがこっちはすごいいてるので、ピンの入れ方とかすっごい大事で取れないように。なのででも日本だったらね、なんか割とダンスもしないし、そういうハグの文化もあんまりないから、日本でやってた時はその辺はなんかあんまり注意はしなくてよかったんですけど。
日本の方って結構短いんですか、式が？
式短いです。すごい短いです。なのでこっちなんて夜中まで工程組まれてるけど、日本は朝お支度して、で その後セレモニーがあって、でその後なんだご飯があって、なのでその後セレモニーじゃあレセプションか、なのでいろいろだけどファーストダンスもないし、なので工程がちょっと違うかな。長くないですね、こっちみたいに。一日作業じゃないかな。
じゃああっという間で終わりそうですね。
すごいなんか早い気がします。まあ二次会とかね、二次会とかしはる人もいはるとは思うんですけどね。すごい早く見てほしい。めっちゃふわふわ。めっちゃ可愛い。
ヘアあれですよね。ヘアは後ろが見えないの。
見えないね。そうね。
悔しい。やっぱ髪質的に、なんかもうイギリスの中でも多分人によるだろうけど、こういうちょっと細めのヘアの方が、こうすぐ落ちたりするとかそういうのはあるんですか？
でもね、なんていうかその髪質とその希望する髪のスタイル、ヘアスタイルによると思います。なので今日とか作っていく髪の毛とかは割とちゃんとバックコンブも入ってるし、でも私そんなに変わる苦労してないので作るの。
よかったです。
持つと思うんですけどね。
やった。そうなんかそこも違うのかなと思って、日本と。
でも確かに日本人の髪の毛はなんかthick で、毛量も多いのでカールとかも簡単にできる気がしますね、確かに。だけどメルの髪の毛はすごいいい感じ。
嬉しいです。
すごいやりやすい。すごい毛量がいっぱいある。
そうなんですか。自分の髪の毛だとそういう自覚もないんですよね。多いのか少ないのか。
すっごい多い。すごい多いです。平均の他の花嫁さんと比べたら。
本当ですか？ずっと少ない方かと思ってました。
全然細いけど全然。髪の状態すごいんで、嬉しい私も。
シャンプーとかトリートメント全部日本の使ってます。
嘘すごい。取り寄せ？
でも、日本行く時に結構多めに買ったり買って帰ったり、あとでもそれでなくなったら、またアマゾンとかでちょっと高く、値段が高いやつ、もうそれでも欲しいってなって注文したりしてます。
なんか日本の製品ってこうデリケートに作られてますよね。
なんかこっちよりいい気がします。
なんか私ただイギリスのお水って住んでるところにもよるんですけど硬水でしょ。
そうですよね。
なのですごい髪の毛が固まっちゃうっていうかちょっとギシギシになりやすいような気がしません？
すごいします。
ね。
あとなんていうのかな、日本で使ってるコンディショナー、これ好きってなってたのに、持って帰ってこっちで試して、こっちの香水で試したら、実はなんかそのモイスチャーが足りなかったりとか、なんか全然効果が違いますね。香水なので。
それはすごい感じますね。こっち帰ってきたらお水が日本は美味しい。
確かにタップウォーター。
ただなんかタップウォーターを飲むなんていうか 文化ないでしょ、日本って。
あ
なんかやっぱりみんな麦茶とか
あ、そうですも
うんん、
ね。
なのでもう半分できてます。
早いですね。すごい。
なんかブライダルはブライダルヘア大体私1時間
うん。
取るんですけど、
はい。
作業自体はねもう30分ぐらいで実はできてて、ただなんかおしゃべりしたりとか、
あ
あとやっぱりウェディングモーニングはね
あ、いろんなね、インタラプションとかもあるだろうし。
そうディスターブされるのでもうこの今ぐらいの時間にお花が届いて、でその度にこう私がストップしないといけなかったりとか、だからそういう意味での1時間、
余裕持って。
余裕持って、でなんか親戚が来たりとか挨拶にねケオスになるので
ブライツメイズの方もやるんですか、大体。
やります、
あ
イギリス。でも最近それこそ日本も多いですよね、ブライズメイドとかみんななんか、
そうなんですね。
しはる人が多い気がします。
そう、それもすごい気になってました。
うん
うん
でもGetting Ready っていうのかな、
うん
イギリスでの
はい。
はブライズメイド先やってお母さん
あ
Mother of the Bride したりして
あ、またもするんですね。
しながらで花嫁さんが一番大体最後、
主人公が最後。
主人公が最後ねそれまで食べて飲んで、
そっか、朝ごはんも必要ですもんね。
そうでもなんか緊張して大体私も花嫁さんみんな食べれない人がいたりとか、緊張してきたとか言って
倒れないんですかね、食べれないで。
なんかね緊張しすぎて食欲ないんですよ。
怖い。
やっぱりなんかウェディングってすごいこうなんだろうそういう重みがある、こっちの方がね私は、
そうですもんね。でもどうだろう、私緊張してたら逆にもっと食べれそうですけど。
私は食べましたね私の結
緊張
婚式
しててお菓子ばっかり食べてそうです。
ね
私びっくりしたのが、
うんうん
会場によってその、なんだっけ、ルームサービス的な感じで、
うんうん
朝のシャンパン
あ
がついてくるコースもあって、でもその大事な結婚式の朝にシャンパンそんな朝早く飲めるのかなってびっ
も
くりしてて、
う飲んでますよねみんなね。
すご
なんか緊
い
張する
胃が強いですね、みんな。
緊張するからもうそれで緊張をほぐすみたいな感じで飲んである花嫁さんもいてるんじゃないかなって私
すごいですね、みんな。
なんか言われますよ。勇気もいるって朝10時ですけど
そんな朝
じゃ
早
あちょっといた
く。
だきますとか言ってなんか日本ではありえないけど、こっちではなんかじゃあみたいなそう
まあお祝いですもんね。
でも楽しいウェディングのお仕事は多分メルはたくさんいろいろアーティストさんに会ってると思うけどお仕事でなんかこういうねYouTube とかだけどウェディングのね仕事はなんかもうみんなハッピーでしょ
確かになんか映りますよね、そのハッピーさが。
そうもう本当に幸せでやっぱ花嫁さんがウェディングドレス着た瞬間がねもうなんかね私もなんかちょっとエモーショナルになるぐらいすっごい綺麗。
やっぱり感動しますもんね。でも
この間試着
うん
しに行ったんですけど、意外と冷静で、
おお
結構そのお店の人も言ってたんですけど、結構はっきり言いますねって、好きじゃないやつはいやこれはなしでみたいな感じで。
でも向こうの人もそっちの方が嬉しいですよねきっと。
結構早いですし、そっちの方が。
でも花嫁さんをしてる時にドレス選び困ったみたいな話すると、ああもう56軒行ったとか言う人もいはるから。
ですよね。
うん
でも私多分すごいたくさん行く
行った
と思います。
まだ納得するまで
そうそうそ
行っ
うです。
て、あと一つだけアドバイスは、最後のやつ選んでもなんかセカンドなんかオプションっていうのかな、なんかこう私これでよかったんかなって思う瞬間が出てくると思いますよ。それでもね、自分の選んだドレスだから。
そうですね。私まだ2つ店舗しか行ってないんですけど、優勝者毎回選んで、この後もういろんな店回って、その一つの店舗に置いての、その優勝した1位だったドレスを、なんていうの、戦いみたいに、その買ったドレスたちもまた勝負して、その優勝者がまた私のドレスになるっていう大会みたいに。
ああ面白い、すっごい面白い。いい。
だってお店によってなんか一番私に似合う好きなドレスがそのお店のスタイルによって全然違いますし、でもなんかなんだろう、比較するものがないとわからないっていうのもあって、
でもエンジョイしないといけないからね。
ね、確かにそうです。
でも季節にもよりますしね、きっと。
確かに
どういうドレスを選ぶか。
あとイギリスなので、別にサマーだとしてもちょっと寒かったりする可能性なくはないですもんね。
だけどそれこそ夏でもね、たまにこう雨降っちゃったりとか。だけど、夏にするウェディングはだいたい暑いから。
逆にブライダルじゃないヘアスタイルとかするんですか、最近は。
最近はね、プロムヘアと
懐かしい。
あとパーティーヘアとか、カットとカラーも私最近またするようになってきたので。
そうなんですね。人のお家行ってする感じですか？
いえ、私もう自分のお家でするように。なんかイギリスのすごいいいところはフリーランスがすごい多くって、みんなすごいこうモバイルヘアドレッサーが多いのかなって。
そうです。あとよくその、おばあちゃんとかおじいちゃん、サロン行くの大変な人たちもなんか結構、ヘアドレッサーさんがモバイルで家に来たり。
ね、私も日本で美容師の卵だった時にやってました。病院でボランティア。なんか私もその大阪の勤めてたサロンでお客さんの方がなんかもう先生ありがとうって言ってくれるのを見てて、本当に髪の毛メイクもそうだし、人を幸せにできる。
素敵です
ね。
でも確かにそっちの方が達成感っていうかやりがいがあっていいですよね、仕事にするの、人を幸せにするもの。
そうなんかだからもうこの仕事を続けてて楽しいし、
素敵。
だからなんか ブライダルの方にこう手を出してというか移ってまたね新たなチャプターに行けてすごい嬉しい。よし。それこそでも髪の毛こう作っていってウェディングヘアでしょ今日は、
はい、
ブライダルヘア結婚式が終わってブライダルスイーツに行きますで髪の毛取る時に大変なそれが目標。なかなか取れませんっていう
そのまま寝るんですかねみんな。
なかなか取れません。
確かに夜大変ですよね絶対終わった後。でもその分スキルが
そうそれを目指してます逆になかなか取れませんでしたってなるほどそれは一日持ったって
確かにその証拠。
そう
いやでもインスタ見ててどれも可愛かったですヘアスタイルも本当に。
ありがとう嬉しいめっちゃ
こういうなんか、エレガントで可愛いっていうか多分私の好きなものにぴったりなんですけど、そういう私の好きなものが大体日本のものだったりして、金髪の髪の毛で見る機会、写真とかあんまりないです。
そうか。
で全部結構金髪のヘアが多くて、すごい想像ができます。
よかったよかった。
すごいなんか可愛いって思いながら。
でもあれですメルヘアカラーしてる？
してます。
すごいでもねそれが生きていて、私の仕事を助けてくれてるというか。
そうなんですか？
ハイライトとかねローライトとか入ってるのがすっごい可愛い。
金髪が好きです。
ね、地毛はちょっと暗い。
もうちょっと暗めで、ダークブロンドみたいな感じです。こっちの人結構多い気がします。金髪に染めてる人が実は地毛がダークブロンドだったりして。
私もでも海外行くまではなんかみんなこういう系髪の色だなんやろうなって思ってたけどね実は違って、
みんなねびっくりしますよね。結婚式の日に、でもなんかキャッパなんていうのかな、人が多い分、ヘアスタイリストプラスメイク、なんか2人とも採用する人もいるんですか？
はい、
やっぱ
りその人数が少なかったらね一人で賄えると思うんですけど、ブライダルパーティーが多かったら2人の方が2人3人になってきますよね、きっとね。
時間が圧倒的に少ないんだろうね。
なので私は今年から本格的もう去年からすごい要望があってメイクしてたんですけど、もう今年からもう本当に本格的にメイクやらせてもらってて、私のメイクでっていう方はヘアメイクブライダルヘアメイクやってアシスタントの子にこう他のブライズメイドやってもらったりみたいなはありますけど、でも、ご予約の半分ぐらいは私がヘアをやってメイクアップアーティストがいてまた別にね、そんな感じかな。よし。 すごいツヤツヤ。ウェディングドレスもいろいろこう見て、もっと行きます？行く予定？
行く予定です。でもそのなんていうのかな、結構
うんうん
場所そのウェディングドレスって本当にお店によってスタイルが
違いますよ
違くて、
ね。
でも好きなスタイルが
うんうん
ちょっと遠いところにあったりとか、
ああなるほど。
ロンドンだったり、
うん
早めに閉まるお店だったりして、
なるほ
なんか
ど。うん
本当に結構スケジュール
うん
に入れるのが大変で、
うん
あと友達そのグループごとになんか家族と一緒に行きたい店もあれば、
うんうん
あじゃあこれは大学の時の友達と一緒に行こうとか、
うんうん
なんかいろんなグループの人たちもいて、
うんうん
その人たちの
うんうん
スケジュールに合わせて、
うんうん
ね行かないといけないので。
で
ちょっと
こっちって
大変です
フィアンセと行かないですもんね。
そう行かないで、それもちょっと寂しいんですけどね。
わかる。私もなんか、
一番多分だって意見を大事にしてる人なのに、
うんうんでもなんかトラディショナルでね。
そうです。
私も旦那さんに、まあ、当時の
はい
婚約者か一緒に来てくれる?」って言ったら「ノーノーノー」みたいな
あ、ノーって言ったんですね。
うんうん「I don't wanna see your dress」みたいな感じ言われて
やっぱ当日の驚き
そうそう
っていう
そう
のをね、
トラディショナルがいいって言われて分かったみたいな
でもやっぱ見る瞬間って大事ですから、
うん
お店で見るのも多分まあ驚くだろうし、
うん
なんかなんだろう、その最初のが大事にしてる人、で
うん
もやっぱりちょっと難しいです。
うん
でも一人でドレス試着しに行くと全然いると聞きます。
行きました一人で
一人はまだないんですけど、
うんうん
結構そのスケジュール、友達も予定いっぱいありますし、なんかどんどんなんかもう数ヶ月後、
うんうん
じゃあここ予約しますとか、なんかそういうのがどんどんめんどくさくなると、多分結局3つとか2つのお店はもう一人で行こうってなると思います。めんどくさくて
私も一人で行きました。
なんかそっちの方がちょっと集中できそうですもんね。
で2回目その同じ店で
あ
このドレスでいいのかっていうこう決断をするときに旦那さんの家族を連れてきました。
それはすごい
お父さんとかも連れてきて、
いいですね。
すごい。
そっか、2回目もいいこと聞きました。
なんかまたこの子かって思われても、このもう一回ドレス着ていいみたいな。終盤です。
なんかちょっと眠くなりますよね、部屋
わ
って。
かります。
あったかいからかな、
いや頭のこの頭皮ってすっごいいろいろツボがあるので、それをこうね髪の毛を引っ張られる時にこう刺激されてこう血液循環も良くなるし、それでだと思いますね。眠たくなる。
毎回眠くなります。特に最後の方がもう
リラックス。
そうすごいリラックスします。
日本でヘッドスパとかやったことあります？
あります。なんかロンドンでもあります。
あ、ロンドンでもある？あ、日本の美容室
そう
ね。
日本の美容室もあるんですけど、最近は結構そういう日本のヘッドスパが YouTube とかネットで流行ってて、自分でお店を開いてるイギリスの方とか、イギリスに住んでる外国の方が結構サロンをやるようになってます。
それなんかそういうの聞いたら嬉しいな。すごいヘッドスパ私も元サロンでしてたんですけど。
そうなんですね。なんかすごい人気です、ネットだと。
よし、完成かな。
ありがとうございます。
もしかしたらパーティングを変えたいかもしれません。だけど、メイクしてから考えます。
了解です。
はい。
すごい似合ってますね。この相性が。
本当。クレンジングで不要なものを取りながらやっていきます。お肌ちょっと乾燥気味だって言ってたけど、普段スキンケアは
ヒアルロン酸の入ってるものが多いですかね。もう本当に乾燥してるって感覚が
そっか。
あるので、特に唇が今日特にすごい乾燥してる気がします。
私も最近それこそモイスチャライズンをしてファンデーション行く前にリップのモイスチャライズンもを先にしといて、一番最後にリップしたりすると乾燥してるリップにね、口紅塗ったらあんまり乗らないじゃないですか。
そうですよね。ちゃんとね。
乾燥用のモイスチャライズンクリームを塗っていきます。これすごいたくさんなんかメイクアップアーティストさん使ってるんですけど、フランス
見たことある気もします。
なんかすっごいたくさんすごいメイクアップアーティストさん使ってます。これ日本では使ってる方、日本人のアーティストさんは使ってるとこ見たことないけど、
やっぱ国によって流行るものも違ってそうですね。私このチャンネルやってて一番見てきたのがボビー・ブラウンのなんかメイクベースみたいな、なんか最初はいい匂いがしてるので、私の好きな匂いで、これ好きだなと思ったら、次の日のメイクさんもまたこの匂いだってなって、
そうなんだ。
その次の週のメイクさんまたこの匂いじゃんって思って、みんな使ってるのかってびっくりして、
ちょっとチェックアウトしてみます。
そうなんか正直いいかどうかはわからないんですけど、匂いはいいです。
匂いがいい。
なんかオレンジみたいな匂いなのかな、すごい匂いが好きです。
なんかこのモイスチャライジング入れる時もなんかこう筆でやるのが好きなメイクアップアーティストさんと指で入れ込むのが好きな メイクアップアーティストさんとかもいますもんね。
そうですよ
う
ね。
ん、
人によってスタイ
違い
ルが
ますよね。
やっぱりこういうマッサージ的なのがすごいいいですよね。
ね、私は自分ではしないけど、お客様には
本当ですか。
して、うん。これは色全然入ってないんですけど、リップの口のモイスチャライズにちょっとやっておきます。しようかな、この2つかな。普段自分でメイクするときはファンデーションとかも結構フルでしていきます？
と BB クリーム
ああ、
使って
はい
て、
はいはい。
でも結構カバー力の
うん
強いやつ。
ああ、なるほど。
やっぱ赤みが
うん
結構多いので、
うん
しっかりカバーしないとなん
うん
か
うん
メイクするなんていうか、
うん
目とか眉毛とか全てよりは
うん
赤みを消すのが
うん
私のなんか大事にしてる
ところ。
ところで。でも BB クリームです。
そっかそっか。
なんかファンデーションも好きなのは好きなんですけど、
うん
まだ自分のなんかもうこれがベストだなって思ってるファンデーションに合ってないです。
なるほどね。
合ってたとしても結構毎回メイクさんにこれのファンデーションのブランド教えてくださいっていうのを毎回忘れちゃって、
ああ、そうなんだ。
そう
それこそ私自身ファンデーションしないんですけど、パウダーだけで抑えちゃったりとか。でもやっぱりブライダルウェディングの時とかってカバー力も大事なんですけど、なんか自分がなんかなんかこうガラッと変わっちゃったら、私じゃないって普段の私じゃないって思っちゃう方もいて、
確かにそこ大事ですもんね。なんかちょっといつもの自分よりちょっとだけ綺麗な自分でいたいですもんね。
みたいな。
こんなにいろんなメイク試す機会のある人生で、私ももっといろいろ試した方がいいなと思うようになってきました。自分でメイクする時で。
わかります。私もメイクの仕方って日本とすごいイギリスと全然違うので、もう毎日が勉強、もうこ ご予約が入れば入るほど毎回こう勉強ですね。ヘアもメイクも。コントとかします？
コントはしないです。本当にやり方が
そうか。
下手で、毎回ちょっとなんか何かついてるように。
あ、そうか。でも私も全然自分ではしないんですけど、こうしてみたら、あ、なるほどなって思うことがすごいあって。
やっぱり使ってる色とか、そうクリームかどうかっ
うんうん
ていうのも大事なんだろうなって思います。試した時粉だったので、
あ、お粉。
うん
はいはい
クリームの方が多分
うんうん
消えやすいっていうか自然に見えやすい気がし
うんう
ます。
ん。
いやでももう勉強するもの多いです。
なんかそれこそ普段使いだったらこうパウダーだけでもうさっさって最後にブラッシュとかチークとかやっていったりすることもあるんですけど、なんかウェディングの日ってこうフォトグラファーのことも考えないといけなかったりとかするじゃないですか。なので塗りチークっていうのかな、なんかこうチークもなんかこう練りのあるような、
あ
こういうのを先にやっといてベースを作って後でパウダーとか、
面白いです。この層を作るみたい
ね。でもそれはなんか日本ではなんかしてなかった気がしますね。
な。個人的に好きなスタイルとかあるんですか？メイクとかヘアとか。
メイク、私最近すごいハマってるのがちょっとこうピンク系のソフトな
あ、じゃあ今日の。
今日のこういうなんかスタイルがすごい最近すごい好きですね。
フェミニンで
うんうん
ガーリーな。
でなんか花嫁さんってやっぱりこうメイクでも決めていくんですけど、ブーケとかブライズメイドのドレスとかね、なんかそういうのとかでも違いますよね。なのでピンク系が好きでピンクにしたいんだったらこうブライズメイドのドレスもピンク系になっていってブーケとかもそっち系の。
確かに、私もまだその辺迷ってます。なんかずっとピンクにするっていう、直感っていうのかな、なんかするだろうと思って、なんかベイビーピンクとか思ってたのに、いろんな会場のブライズメイドの写真とか見てるときに、ミントグリーン
あ、ミントグリーン
で本当に可愛かったんです。なんか白との相性がすごいなんか意外と可愛いなって、グリーンなんて思ったことのない色なのに可愛いなと思ってるから、ミントグリーンかベイビーピンクで迷ってます。
なるほどね。それこそメイクアップとかもメイクアップアーティストさんによって違うじゃないですか。こう眉毛から始める人とかブラッシュから始める人とか目から始める人とか、なんか見てて面白いなってすごい。
絶対毎回違います。
ねえですよね、絶対。
だから正しいっていうのがないっていうのがいいことだと思います。本当に なんか大きく違うのはでもそのフェイクラッシュ
うん
をアプライしてからマスカラする人か、
うんうん
マスカラをアプライしてからフェイクラッシュをつける人か、なんかそれで大きく変わるみたいで、なんか
私あれだな、マスカラしてからかな、私はね。
いや本当に五分五分だと思います、
ん
見てきた感じ。でもなんかそんなに違いあるのかな、なんか、正直違いがわからないんですけど、なんかみんな違います。
ね、面白いですよねそれ。私はどっちかというとこうベースを完成させて先にこう目をやってこう眉毛をやってって全部やっていくんですけど、でもすごい眉毛が綺麗。
ありがとうございます。そう、眉毛は本当に自分で描けないんですよ。
本当です
本
か？
当無理です。
うん
描こうとしたら
うん
急にすごい太い
うん
黒い眉毛になってしまいます。
あ
もう描かないようにして
なんかでも日本人のメイクアップアーティスト日本人のメイクアップアーティストさんが取り入れてる海外のメイクアップ法を取り入れてる場合と、こっちのアーティストさんが日本の技術を取り入れてる場合が見えた時にすごい面白いなって私思うんですけど、
ます。はい、やっぱ一番の違いってどこですかね。
ねえなんかそれこそ今の眉毛の話とかもなんか日本人のメイクアップアーティストさんとか見てるとここの目頭のところを立ててこうスムーズにここしてで垂れ眉っていうかそれがね
可愛く見えるように。
うんメルはどんなメイクアップが今まで好きでした？
難しいです。
ね決めるの難しいね。グラムの方が好きとか。
逆にグラムの方が、なんか試すのにもっと勇気いるもので、結構落ち着いてるピンク系とか、可愛い系が一番好きかな。でも正直いろんなの試していろんな自分を見るのが一番好き。
確かに確かに。
なんか最初に見てこのスタイル自分に合わないんだろうなと思ってたものが結局自分に一番似合ってたとかだったりして、なんか本当に試すまでわからないんですもんね。
ね。 なんかウェディングドレスもなんかそんな気がします私。
確かに、
うん
骨格もなんかなんていうの、ネットで見た写真
うんうん
と実際自分で着てみる時だって骨格とか自分のヘアスタイルとか、
うん
姿勢とかすごいいろんな要素、
うんうん
なんだっけものがあって
うんうん
ねなんか事前にわからないです
うんね。これの出番だな。みんな大好き。
ね。これすごいなんか持ってる人多い気がします。
ね。これでも日本では全然私見たことないブランドで。
私もないです。
ね。こっちに来てから。
でもこっちのコスメってなんか日本より
うん
ピンクとかそういうなんだろうペール落ち着いてる色があんまり見ない気がしま
確かになんかそれも肌の色を
す。
こあれしてるんでしょうね。考えて。
日本戻る時って買ったりしますか？日本のコス
買います。面白いのがこっちのアーティストさんと話してると、日本のこの製品使ってるんだみたいなをすごい聞きますね。うん。こっちから取り寄せようってなったらね、なかなか難しい。
本当ですよね、
うん
高いですし、
高いし。最近よく使うんですけど、ピンク系にしたい時で統一させたい時にチークに使ったブラシに使ったピンクをちょっとまぶたのところに持って行ったりするんですけど、私それがすごい自分の中で流行ってますね。統一感を出すために。でもうちょっとこうピンクを入れたい時とか。この目頭のところだけちょっとグリッターをしていきます。目開けてもらって、画面開けてもらって、アイライナーとか普段します？
アイライナーは結構ブラウンの
ブラウン系。
ブラウン系で引いて、ジェルライナーとかはあんまりしないです。
なるほど。ちょっとマスカラをつけた後にちょっとこの目尻のところにフェイクラッシュをつけたいんですけど、つけまつげかな。 それの土台になるようにちょっとラインだけ引いておきます。
はい。
なんかライナーもブラウン使ってもいいんですけど、なんかピンク系でいくときは私なんかちょっと赤っぽい色とかでちょっと黒じゃなくて黒のラインをこう補うように優しいイメージにするようにとか最近してて。あ、でもすごいまつげが綺麗。ビューラーしないで良さそうぐらい。こっちもちょっとやってきます。ブライダルのメイクアップはマスカラが結構大事なんですけど、ウォータープルーフね。ウェディングモーニングはちょっとエモーショナルになってちょっとティアリーになったりするので、皆さんご要望は涙で簡単に取れないようにっていう。
じゃあつけ方もそれに合わせてなんか変えてるんですか？
私はもうウォータープルーフのマスカラをつけた後にグルーをしっかりつけてつけまつげをこう目尻の方にすることが割と多かったりするんですけど、お客さんにもよるんですけどね。けどちょっとかな、こっち側。なんかその瞬間瞬間ですよね。なんていうかお母さんとかお父さんに初めてこのウェディングドレスとメイクアップとヘアを見せる瞬間とかが向こうが泣くからこっちも泣くみたいな、そのためにこう「はいもうこう流れないようにダブして」みたいなこう「てってってってってって」そういうのがすごい多い気がします。
あ、でもその時にまだメイクさんがいてよかったですね。
うんうんうんね。で上向いてもらって下まつげやってきます。ちょっとだけ。 ちょっとだけ最近のすごい私のお気に入り。
あ、ディオール、
うん、これをこう小鼻の鼻の先とかにウェディングの日ってこうやっぱり全部が白じゃないですか。なので普段のお洋服を着てないので、なんかちょっとこういつもよりポップに見えるようにしたりとかするするかな。この目尻のメルさんめっちゃまつげすっごい綺麗なんだけど、ちょっとだけ目尻だけ。
はい、ありがとうございます。目つぶった方がいいですか？
そうですね、はい、お願いします。でもこれも好き嫌いありますよね。こういうのなしでっていうお客様もいれば。
やっぱり感覚慣れてないとね、気にしちゃいますもんね。
はい。もう絶対やってくださいっていうお客さんもいたりとかして。よし、最後です。ちょっとそのままでいてもらって乾くまで、すいません。ちょっと触ります。私ちょっと今日何回もずっと使いたかった口紅をね 持ってきたんです。
色が綺麗です。
ちょっとピンク系。なんかメイク道具もなんか日本とこっちと全然違いますもんね。なんか日本だってこっちだったらシャーロット・ティルバリーとかが流行ってて、ジョン・ルイスとかに行ったらすっごいね、一番最初に見るやつって
絶対一番最初に見られますもんね。
日本で知ってる人多分ほぼほぼいないと思うんです。
シャーロット・ブレイ
ティルバリー誰も多分ほぼほぼ知らないと思います。なので面白いなって。
これティルバリーですか？
これねこれはランコムなんですけど、ピロートークの色にすっごい似てる
思いました。
色味を揃えたんですよね。ちょっとだけ髪の毛を直す時間も作りたいんですけど、全体的にまた。これでいいと思います。このセッティングスプレーをちょっと冷たいです。いいかな？どうでしょうか。ちょっとこの後髪型前だけちょっと直していいですか？
もちろんです。
とりあえずメイクは完成ということで。ちょっと私センターパートちょっと見てみたいなと思って。いつもセンターパートにするわけではないですか？
するわけではね、わざと目指してるわけじゃないんですけど、
なる
多分センターになるのかな、一番。
多分なんかセンターの方が落ち着きそうだな。なんかこんな感じでたまにこう変えたりします。なんか
最後、
最後の全体の感じを見てから髪型ですごいやっぱり変わっちゃうので。 でもさっき言ってみたみたいに分け目を変えるっていうのすごいいいと思います。やっぱり同じところのこう分け目をずっとで毎日過ごしてたそこだけやっぱりこう抜け毛が、
あ、そうなんですか。
なっちゃったりするので、
わ
なんか頭皮を傷めないために。
あ、なるほどね。いや本当に気にしてなさすぎて起きた状態で。
そっちの方が逆にすごいいいと思います。こっちは大丈夫かな。最後に私いつもこれ使うんですけど、なんかセメントスプレーみたいな。
すごいですね、名前が。
なんかスプレーしてもう髪の毛が動かないように、それこそダンスしたりハグしたりするのをこう髪の毛が崩れないように私いつもやってるんですけど。これでなんていうか最後の形を決めていきます。ウェディングの日は。よし。
ありがとうございます。
嬉しい。はい、こちらこそ。